Good afternoon, everybody. We've got some Bastok stuff to be doing today. Let's do it. Don't know if I have game music on or not. Just sound effects. All right, we'll keep the music. Yo, what's up, Dragon Horde? What do I got? Gameplay, sound effects. The whooshing. Callista? What is up, Callista? Shane! What's up, brother? What am I looking for? Inferno Axe. We're gonna go do some GP. So for anybody tuning into the VOD later on, oh, slime oil as well. All right, fine. For anybody tuning into the VOD later on, I've got a little bit of time before Druin is ready, and him and I are going to duo Bastok missions. Let's see, Earth Cluster. We're going to duo some Bastok missions, so Red Mage and Thief duo. Exciting stuff. Hopefully we can go 6 to 10. It depends upon how long it takes me to get through cutscenes. How much slime oil do I have? Probably not enough. 5? No, not enough. So yeah, we're just gonna be hanging out until then. Maybe about a half hour or so. Cell shading mod, yes. Yes, Will. I'm still using it. If anybody saw my last stream, I was basically feeling it out. Oh, where am I going? Markets. I was feeling it out, and I've sort of settled on liking it. So we're going to keep it on for the time being. It looks good. I mean, there are a lot of places where I really like it. Like little, Veracova here. And like, our Galka friend. Bid, materials, alchemy, slime oil. $5K. There we go. Rock on Para. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, actually. I was trying to think about this the other day, and like the best thing I could think of was like almost, see, this is going too far back because I was thinking like a Ragnarok Online sort of, but that's too far back, I think. I couldn't quite make a good comparison, but there's definitely like MMOs that have this. Yeah, right? The sort of heavy line weight. But it just, I couldn't think of like a modern game to compare it to. Yeah, yes, caught it. Oh, what's going on, No Wicked? Yeah, exactly, that line weight. It just gives a type of definition that you don't get otherwise. I went on like 6 different rants on the last stream about it. And like Ashenbub's texture pack plus the toon shader, it just, I don't know, it just resonates with me. Green Sparrow. What's the agenda for today? Right now we're doing GP items. And then we're meeting up with my buddy Druin the Red Mage. And we're gonna duo Bastok missions 6+. Whoop, wrong way. Yeah, in a sense, I think it does kind of flatten some stuff. But there's like another sense to me where it's like sometimes your textures of your character get lost into your background because FF11 has such a muted color palette. I'm wanting to give Reshade a try along with this shader and see if I can't improve the colors. Because even like look at this environment with my lock style. Granted, it's dark outside. You know, it's nighttime. It's just like everything's kind of muted. So I think there's still more work to be done to get it to a place where I'm like, this is what I want. Sident, you doing all right today? How's things? Am I R0ing? I am. I was like, this is the longest flee of my life. Ha. Luckily, login server hasn't reset. Well, wait. Actually, I've been logged in a while, I think. All right. R0. I yearn for the day when the login server situation is fixed. And I could just log right back in. I wonder why that screen cuts out like that when I'm in this. Oh, duh. Great. See, this is the part that kills me, right? My flea recast. I guess I must have hit flea and then R0'd. Because my flea timer is down. I like the music here. We're going to put the music on. The racing game Auto Modelista. I'm going to look that up. Auto Model. Is that not on Steam? Is it Auto Mobilista? No. An old PS2 game, gotcha. Yeah, when we were talking about it the other day, the only game that came to mind, or there was like maybe two games, but one was like Beautiful Joe. How many people are on the server? I think there's like 1,600 online right now. But prime time is like 2,500. Oh my gosh. Yep. Sable shirt L. Actually, I don't know if I've ever showed the text on it. It just says New York City. Dang, Siren. Jeez. Hey, what's up, Blaze? Congrats on your outpost, man. That's a big one to have. You'll be happy you did it as you get like later into the game. Various missions and stuff too with that crystal. Is that the hardest one? Yeah, I think so. I mean, so you could also argue Tavnasian Archipelago, but that's only hard because you have to get through Chains of Promethea missions. That's not really hard to get to. Yeah. I'd say the longest one to get to is maybe the Elshimos. The Elshima Uplands. Doing good. Gonna try and get 5-3 done today. Nice. COP 5-3? Oh, looks like Dynamis is going on. Yeah, Brixie, they, Blaze just did, this one. The Zarkabard one. It stinks you didn't have Bosidine as well. You could have just, boop, boop. But whenever you do get this one, Blaze, it's easy to just go from the Zarkabard outpost and then over to the, Bosidine outpost. Chat, if you are a crafter, I want to introduce you to the unsung hero of NPCs for guild point items. It is Runito Monito. They sell all the things that, well, they sell a good selection of the things that BG Wiki has listed for NPCs in, like, the starting cities that must have been added later on in era. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Slime oil, fire sand. Have we done a collab? We have not, Galka Warrior. Welcome to the server, by the way. This axe is in Bastok too? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure I looked. Well, then I ran all this way for nothing. There's definitely a couple items here that are not for sale at the NPC in Bastok. Unless they shifted the items over to a different NPC. I don't know. But, yeah, there's this one, and I think there's an armor salesman downstairs. I've been kind of, like, lazily doing alchemy GP. Because I have my furnishing already, so I'm just gonna get the ring that prevents HQs. So when people ask me to synth their friggin' Haku clusters, I can... Is the ring even in era? You know, looking at that list, I assumed it was, because it didn't look... The other stuff looked out of era. That's an excellent question. If it isn't, then I'll have points stockpiled for friggin'... treasures. Alright, what was my goldsmithing mules GP items for today? See. Guild patterns, brass axe. Sikala sells axes in the back. Okay. Appreciate it. Alright, brass axe. I don't think that one needs... See, I just looked up brass axe because I need to make it from my goldsmithing mule, and it says paratrage in Bastok markets. Does Sikala have brass axe? Appreciate it. Kind of the same game plan you have right now, saving up gil for treasures launch. Nice, yeah. Probably a good call. Tempted to work on Colostrum, but you think you'll wait for Nirvana. So I think there's a number of people in that position right now going, you know, relics are great, but I could put this guild towards a mythic, you know? I would say I'm slightly tempted in that respect, but man, do I want a Mandal. Brass axe? Alright, that's perfect. Thank you, actually. That's gonna save me a lot of time crafting, and I could just buy out my GP for today. Yeah, let's work. Gotta sneeze. What's up, Loco Moco? Like, I feel like the devs could do good with Vajra here. be honest, if you're gonna make a relic now, it'd probably be Mjolnir. It's a really interesting, well-rounded weapon, 100%. I'm a huge fan of making especially like a Rima weapon that enables you as a support job to play a DD role in battle. Like I really enjoy playing supports, but like I also really enjoy fighting things. But that would be a cool one, Brixie. Some type of DR. Yeah, I understand that point. I think the thing about Mjolnir in the context of do I want to be in the main line? Will I be in more danger? I think what Mjolnir effectively does is makes it so you have that choice. It has a really interesting risk reward aspect to it. You know, do you spend time in range? Do you spend time TPing and maintaining that aura? Like, there's a lot. It's actually a really interesting design. Bro, friggin' Bard is on Neptunal gear. I feel like you would absolutely need Mandau to be a DD Bard here, though, which is kind of sad. I mean, need is a strong word. Probably not need. But in terms of, like, being other than a half a meme, you'd be, like, full meme. What am I here for? Oh, yeah, guild points. I mean, they're on Neptunal for their weapon skills, because Mercy Stroke is strength-based. Friggin' Bard has access to Byaku's Haidate. all they need is, like... Is Bard on Nashira? I don't think so. Is it? No. Are they on Dusk? They're probably on Dusk. Tank Bard. Wouldn't be the first time, right, El? songs wore off so quickly here compared to 10-minute songs on retail. That is a huge issue. I mean, granted, the dagger does allow you, you know, it basically gives you 10% song cast time. That's definitely not enough to basically play the type of role you play in retail. Now, I feel like circumstantially, there are going to be fights where you're just like main barding for a DD party and you're in combat range anyway. Like, it's stupid, but I'm thinking like a Fafnir, you know? But like, I think that's a bad context. Maybe more like once we get ZNMs, something like Battle Bard would make more sense because you just buff the people and then you whip out your dagger and you start poking. But yeah, it definitely isn't. It wouldn't be something you could be consistent with in the game in its current state. Your biggest concern is that Dakin. They addressed the Dakin question, Loco. They in the live stream, Eric said this version of Dakin will stack with the future version of Dakin when it finally comes to Ninja. All right. You're welcome. All right, let's go to my mule real quick and do my GP for the day, and then Druin should be on soonish. Friends, if you haven't already, please remember to drop a like on this video. It helps me out a ton. Gets the word out that I'm live, that kind of thing. I gotta log out. Oh no, I was gonna send Gil. I'm like, I'm going to my Mog house for a reason. What is that a reason? Let's see, 1,500 apiece. Brass axe. I need 2,700 GP. They're worth 300 each, so that's 9. 9 times 1.5k. Like 14, 15k. I think the login server has reset since yeah, okay. Hey there, Finest. Welcome, welcome. Might as well relist those brass caps. All right. 5 inventory slots, not enough. This is my goldsmithing mule, everybody. The legendary fruit cup. One-time mascot of my stream. now is just where I send my extra, my ores and stuff from chocobo digging. Love when I HQ ingots. It's the best. If you're just tuning in, I am waiting for Druin, and then we're gonna start running Bastok missions. I'm excited. I'm excited for the wardrobe slots. I also don't remember the missions themselves, to be fair, so it's gonna be like cool to see them again. Yeah, I'll just do this. There was a patch, like last week's patch, where, or no, it was like 2 weeks ago maybe, where they had said that they added wardrobe slots to some higher level quests or missions. Does anybody know what that was? Like what that was in reference to? I never followed up on it. No. Maybe it was FFXI, because FFXI did come out later. They had to add that. Or patch it or fix it or something. So that one does make sense. Oh, fruit cups, all kinds of. Screwed up here. Okay, that's good to know. Damn. It is here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yo, I don't know if any of y'all are goldsmithers, but the GP items for this craft have been horrendous. I think I've had like 2 days in the past 3 weeks where I was happy for the GP ratio. Is it just because I literally just got craftsman? Like, I'm wondering if like the ratios get better once I'm like once I rank up again. But man, they were awful. Ding, 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 ding. Who's hammering? Oh. I'm so short I can't see. Oh, what are you working on? You know what I somewhat miss from 14 is when crafting you have like you bust out your like grinding wheel to make gemstones. I really enjoyed doing crafting in Realm Reborn. I was a goldsmith. For all the missions and Gobby Bag quests, you're 60 main inventory and 80 on bag 1 and 2. Yes, that makes sense. Like, I think I agree. I definitely agree from Realm Reborn era. Have you done crafting in 14 in recent years, Brixie? I did a chunk of it early on the last expansion, the recent expansion. And it was still good. Okay, all of your jobs and crafts are 90 out of 14. I think because they've had years of systems built on systems, I didn't love it. I still really enjoyed it. I just didn't love it as much as I did like during Realm Reborn. But I think 14 goes through a lot of that, where like people really like certain eras of like Red Mage's playstyle or Dancer's playstyle or crafting at a certain era. So I don't feel like that's out of the ordinary, but I just remember enjoying it more back then. Get bored on constantly resetting your gear, yeah. I always wanted to play it more, but I just like 11. Just can't. Nothing else sticks for very long. Let's see. Mithril ingot. I gotta get to crafting some of this stuff. We'll do this. I think I need... I need iron ingots anyway. Oh yeah, the PvP was super fun. I did that for a little while on my my playthrough. That and I got like like kind of addicted to the golden saucer stuff. What is she doing next for smithing? She is... $29. I think I was doing... Let me see. Crystalline Conflict, the 5v5. Oh, I don't know if I played 5v5. We did like giant group-based battles. I'm so tiny. 3 groups of 24-ish. Whoops. What's up, Lazarus? Yes, 3 groups of 24-ish. Yeah, total chaos. But like every once in a while, you'd like make a good play, and you're like, ah, yeah, that was me. Armor. Wait, no. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Bid, weapons, axes. Is it rusty pick? Ah, yeah. What do these cost? Jeez. 1K per synth? I guess in smithing, that's as good as you're gonna get, yeah? Hey, at least, honestly, Rookie, at least they're in stock. Not gonna lie. That was the part I was worried about. Do they NPC for OK Gil? I hate to bid 950 on anything. Like, that 50 gil is just like extra button clicks I wish I didn't have to do. I figure I've got some extra gil on Fruit Cup, so we'll just do some synths, you know. Kuro. Oh, you guys can see my chat. My filters are jacked up. Oh wait, what is it? Log. There we go. Chat. Y'all had your chance. That's great. Alright. I don't think I have enough light crystals for all these anyway. Frontlines was more fun before they revamped PvP. It's so difficult now to do anything without instantly overextending and dying immediately. Yeah, there is a bit of that. Like, I would overextend probably 70% of the time. And it's just like, and I'm dead now. But every once in a while, man, I'd explode somebody. Dude, I can't wait for Fruity to get her apron. She's just so basic. Basic Taru. How many light crystals do I have? 7. The good thing about this synth, oops. The good thing about this synth is I can just chain synth next to the NPC, and I don't even want synth support. Pulling people into your group and watching them evaporate. Is there like a yoink? Does Warrior have some kind of yoink? Oh, I see. Nice. Hey, a .1. Let's go. Ah! They don't even NPC at all! Oh, it looks great on Taru. I think it looks great on... Oh, you just said the word nope, Rookie. Well, do the plane pics sell on the AH? Oh, you love to see it. Oh, you guys can't see my skill ups now. Okay, wait a second. So that was a .1 on a crystal break with no material loss. That's like the best you can hope for. It is the best you can hope for. All right, window 2. No, noob fighter. Oh, you're good, Rookie. I'm just messing around. There's a story behind this mule being in Bastok. For those of you who don't know the saga, Fruit Cup was my Windurst mule. Skill up? No. Fruit Cup was my Windurst mule. And I decided one day I wanted to do goldsmithing on her because the target areas I had been digging in with chocobo digging had a lot of various ores that I could put towards goldsmithing. And sort of even further than that, this sort of second level thought is through chocobo digging, eventually you can dig up your own elemental ores. So I would also, it's a nice long-term plan. I could then cut my own Ellie ores at some point with this mule as well. So that was sort of the impetus from starting this craft. Also, Quetch was like 100 gold, or almost 100 alchemy, if not 100 alchemy. And I'm like, I love crafting. I want a longer-term project to focus on. And so that's why I wanted to do Fruit Cup. So anyway, turns out there's no goldsmithing guild in Windurst, right? But that's not yeah, duh, of course, Quetch. So I had to go to Bastok. So I'm like, all right, now is the time because Bastok. No. Windurst owned both Saruta Baruta and Gustaberg at the time. So I was like, this is perfect. I went and got my Saruta Baruta outpost, and then I'm like, I got my Gustaberg outpost supplies. So I'm like, I'll head out to Bastok, and I'll just park there, permanently. And so I think I need more light crystals. No? Oh no, I'm good. So I got my supplies, And I forget why I got level 10. Why did I get... Oh, no. Okay. I don't remember the exact order of all this. So it's gonna be... Am I capped? It might be a little out of order, but you'll understand my pain. Yes, I think I got level 10 before going to Juno first. Right? So my plan was to go to Juno, and then to go to Bastok, deliver the supplies, park in Bastok. That is where I could do goldsmithing. So I get level 10 first because I'm like, okay, all I got to do is set my home point in Juno. Listen to this, chat. Set my home point in Juno, and then I can teleport to Saruta Outpost or Bastok Outpost. I can go back home to Windurst if I need, and I can go back to the guild in Bastok if I need. So, I get level 10. I go to Juno. I go then to Bastok. And then I deliver the outpost supplies. And then I blood warp the back to Juno. Only to find out it is not level 10 that you can outpost warp to... it's not only level 10 that you need to outpost warp to Gustaberg and Surda. You need to also be rank 3. So now I've got to run all the way back to Bastok, which is a trip from Juno at level 10. There's slightly more to this story, but I need to collect my thoughts because it gets even more aggravating. But I'm going to use the restroom quickly, and then Druin's here, so I'm going to get started on Bastok missions as well. Whoops. Reminder, channel memberships are $2.99 a month. You get your own avatar on screen, as well as a chocobo next to your name and access to all of my emotes, as well as support the future Final Fantasy XI content here on YouTube. So that's channel memberships. Again, it's cheaper than a Twitch sub. I'll be back in 2 minutes, and we'll get started on some Bastok missions, okay? BRB. I too hate the Gustaberg outpost. It's so far. It's not really that close to Bastok, is it? All right, let's log over to Quetch and get started. At level 1 digging, how many greens do you need per day? The greens you need per day actually has nothing to do with your level. Well, wait. It might slightly have to do with your level, but it's not the biggest factor. The biggest factor is the moon phase. Your dig accuracy is directly related to the moon phase. So at full moon and new moon, you'll have upwards of 70% dig accuracy. To quetch. At exactly 50% moon is the lowest dig accuracy. I've parsed as low as like 16, 17%. Now, every 10 levels is a rank up in chocobo digging, and there is an accuracy component. I believe honestly, I'd guess your accuracy goes up by maybe 1% per rank, maybe if that, and that's completely anecdotal. All right, let's get the Bastok missions pulled up here. But if your accuracy is 50%, this is the quick math for you. Let's say you're digging at like 70% moon. You're gonna have a roughly, let's say 80% moon. You're gonna have a roughly 50% accuracy. At level 1, you can dig up 100 items. At level 10, you can dig up 110 items. At level 20, you can dig up 120. Again, they're hard ranks. You don't get anything for each individual level. You only get things for ranks. So you can dig up 100 items at level 1, meaning at 50% accuracy, you need 200 greens, give or take, depending upon RNG. So I tend to look at the moon phase before I go out anymore, and I'll just be like, okay, today's going to be like a 250 green day because it's like a full moon. Or I'll usually do about 300 on most moons. I know I'll need about 370 to 400 on like 50% moon. Oh yeah, Bastok missions. Drew, and I sent you an invite, man. All right, let's see. Zerkabird, Return of the Tailkeeper. Go to the Conquest NPC, trade crystals. All right, I have only. I'm gonna get an extra warp cudgel. I feel like I'm gonna need it. Jeez. Bid, weapons, clubs. Warp cudgel. Oh, 13K. Oh, crystals. Derp, 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 derp. Alright, water crystals are the cheapest at 300 each. What does a water cluster go for? Okay. Will they take clusters? I forget. Or do I have to crack them? They don't. Alright, I'll do... that might push me over. I actually never verified this, chat, but I think I can trade more crystals than rank points in order to get extra conquest points from this. I'm gonna just try it right now. So 62k, and now I can trade him a full 8 stacks. You can, it does convert. Okay. But only the one time, right? That's the issue. Like I said, I never confirmed it here. Yeah. 63k. One time per rank. Okay. And Return of the Tailkeeper. Let's do it. Go to Ore Street and talk to Medicine Eagle. Bastok Mines. All the way north. It'll be good to have my signet last longer too. It's not like I ever put the stupid thing on. But if I did... Oops. Yeah, I'll have to put it on less. Wait, all the way north. What did I do? G/H6. Ah. All right, thank you, Drew. Oi. boy, so you're the adventurer. The guards sent me. Let me tell you what I saw. What's going on? Why is everyone here? Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone here? Why? Ask our new tail keeper. Our new what? We, Galka, have been waiting for this boy ever since Ralgrim left us. He is our new tail keeper. I came across him in the Korloka tunnel. That is where I heard him recite 200 years of our memories.
I can understand everyone being surprised. I too was taken aback when my destiny was made clear to me. However, now I realize that I have been chosen to tell the tale of the Galka people. I am the Tale Keeper. I set out on my journey of rebirth to the far western edge of the Altepa Desert.
And why did you go out there? Only adventurers are allowed clearance into those remote areas.
In my previous life, I was an adventurer.
The Talekeeper journeyed to our Galkan homeland for rebirth. At Revelation Rock, he heard a voice from the heavens.
Lead the stray sheep from the land of oppression. That is what I was told. Then the glowing Altepa moon pebble in my hand unlocked the 200 years of Galkan memories in my head.
So you really are the Talekeeper?
Do you question the voice from the heavens? Blasphemer?
How are we to know that, though?
The Talekeeper speaks only truths.
He does kind of remind me of Sir Ralgrim. Yeah, now that you mention it. There is no longer any need to search for Sir Ralgrim, Zaid, or Warai. Our Talekeeper has finally returned. Now, is there a place where the Talekeeper may rest? He is exhausted from his journey. It is normally off limits, but I feel we can make an exception and open up the restricted area on Orr Street. Using an inn would only cause commotion among the city residents. Very well, lead us to the restricted area. And that is what I saw. To tell the truth, I'm confused. I should be happy to see the return of the Talekeeper, but something tells me there's more to this story. And now there's talk of sending a party to investigate the Altepa Desert. But you should talk to Drake Fang and the Zerun mines about that. Alright, Drew, and I'm gonna ring to Zerun. I mean, not to Zerun, to the desert. No, I know. I'm just saying when I do go. Okay, good stuff. Perfect. I can't see. There we go. What's up, Drake? So you heard the details of the incident on Orr Street. That child who calls himself the Talekeeper, we need to find out if what he says is true. But they're still hammering out the details of the plan upstairs. If we assume from the beginning that he's a fake, it could cast a shadow on our pride. That's probably what's keeping the officials from making a quick decision. I will take responsibility for the adventurer's actions. Give her her orders. Sir Iron Eater, we have received clearance to send adventurers on this expedition. We have always had such clearance, yet none of us knew the task to give the adventurers, until now. I want you to journey to the Altepa Desert and see if so-called Tailkeeper's story is true. He is saying that he found an Altepa moon pebble near the Revelation Rock himself. If it is real, there's no way a normal child could have gotten his hands on it. It may prove that he is indeed the true Tailkeeper. And if it is a fake, I want you to try to find an Altepa moon pebble. This will more than likely be a difficult task. This is a very strange situation for me, but I would like to know the truth. That is all. Good luck on your mission. If you happen to find an Altepa moon pebble, take it to the Tall Mountain, a guard in the off-limits area in the Mines District. I've been wanting to do that with COP, Jamie. Since I have all that. It's just a lot of work. I've got to download all the VODs from YouTube and then cut them up. It'll happen. I feel super behind on the videos I want to release. I've got 2 that I wanted to get out this week, but I think it'll only be 1. Technically, because I've done all of my Horizon story playthroughs, I actually would have Bastok 1 through 10 would be doable as well. Now that I think about it. So would the Zalart missions, actually. I don't think I did any of them off stream. Although there's not a ton there for the ZMs, but it is still really a bunch of branching YouTube video paths. That's smart, Druin. Yeah. Shadow Lord into Zalart missions into Bastok, back into Bastok. That's funny. Yeah, because I can, at the end of a YouTube video, I can do, you know, this video or this video next. Did you have to drop it all? Here, I'll just write it. I don't know if there's another way to do it, Wicked, but I type /clock on. Maybe just /clock works. Whoops. Yeah, /clock works. Oh, I see what that does. It's a toggle. Yeah. That's funny. Let's see. Oh, Manticore NMs. 2 will pop, but they're like level 62. Okay. Cool. I'll pop them then, I guess. I don't know. What do you think? Should you pop them or I pop them? I'm ready. Doesn't matter, does it? Whoops. The Spelga. Eee. I'm gonna hit you with a trick attack. Another Dispelga? What a jerk. Nice. Seven Gil. Mugged him. You got some shadows. You are the tank now. Yeah. Jurin says, I got a whole ass tank set. Oh no, not Riddle. Eee. Maximum MP reduction. Nice disto. Moon People. Return to Bastok. Speak with Tall Mountain at the bottom level of the mines. I have a spare, Druin. Yeah, you're right. Actually, let's use that one. Oh, I had my TH set on that whole time. Great. I forgot I do that because it allows me to lock my rings when I'm not. Should have had a Gil Finder set on yet. It allows me to lock my rings when I'm idle, so I'll use my TH set to do that. Do I catch it? Do I catch it? Yeah. It's twice in one day. All right. What is this? You were told by Sir Iron Eater to bring this Altepa moon pebble back from the Altepa desert? Wait here. What is the meaning of this tall mountain? Oh, just a personal request. I'd like to see the Altepa moon pebble that our Tailkeeper found while he was out on his journey of rebirth. The moon pebble is a thing of Altepan legend. It's not every day that one gets to lay their eyes on a Galcan treasure. Is that all? Well, normally we wouldn't show it to just anyone, but because you have assisted us so much, I guess we can make an exception. I see. Then it was all just... What do you see? It was all just what? It's just a hoax. That is what he meant to say. Is it not, Tall Mountain? Who are you? I guess I'll have as much more work to do to get the Keeper... Words! I guess I have much more work to do to get the Keeper of 200 years of memories to remember my name. What business does a Mithril Musketeer have here? And how dare you call the Tailkeeper a fake? This adventurer has succeeded in bringing back a real Altepa moon pebble. And by the looks of it, even a guard could tell that yours was not the true one. Not the true one? How do you know that the adventurer is not a fake, eh? How could a hume-tamed dog like you even tell the difference between a simple rock and an authentic Galkan treasure? Are you finished?
Hello there, Tailkeeper.
Gumba?
Who are you? I'm Gumba. I just came by to meet the new Tailkeeper. Wow, 200 years of Galkan memories to carry around. Gee, that must be pretty tough. Yeah. I heard from my friend Were-Eye that Tailkeepers, well, they don't really get to see many birthdays, if you know what I mean. I don't know if Were-Eye meant that the responsibilities of the title were the reason, or if it was just a destiny, or... Now that I think about it, the former Tailkeeper, Raugrim, also disappeared on a mission to the Northlands. There's no way you would catch me being a Tailkeeper. I don't think I could handle it. What is he talking about, Mr. Gabbett? You never told me anything about any dangerous missions. You said if I stuck with you, I could get some delicious grilled mutton.
Shut your mouth, you imbecile. They're trying to trick you.
I'm out of here.
Hey, wait! Well, I would advise a quick departure from this city. And if I or any of the guards ever catch you back here again... You won't have to worry about that. I didn't think you would fall for my story so easily. I don't think I made myself clear. Would you like my axe to clear things up for you?
I get the picture. I don't know. I thought he had potential.
It is unusual for you to get so upset, Gumba.
Upset? I wasn't upset. But when he said that we didn't need to search for Were-Eye anymore, how dare he say such a thing about my friend?
Gumba.
Mission complete. Fastest way is probably still Moghouse. We don't need to trade crystals though, right? My bar is full. Oh, I gotta accept it from the gate guard. My bad. My bad. Yeah. I'm betting it's an NPC over here. Oh, okay.
The Pirate's Cove. I'm a pirate. My name is Gilgamesh.
Alright, oh, we do talk to Gilgamesh, that's funny.
To the metalworks. Yep, sounds good. No, I have uplands. It's lowlands I don't have. Norg's easy. Look at this guy's name. Lich, please. Oh, well, I have the Norg one. Oh, you don't have lowlands. That's funny. Oh. Yeah, that's the one I have. That's why I'm like, why are you going to Uplands, Ruin? What's up, bro? You okay? I'm sure YouTube chat is like, this dude's talking to himself. We're talking in party chat, YouTube. No. Yes. Come on, get on quick. Quetch, it looks like you're ready for your next mission. I've heard that you're traveling to Norg this time. What? I'm supposed to be giving you the details? That's funny. I don't remember being assigned that mission. It looks as if the god mixed the two of us up. As if that could happen. I'm the one who'll be relaying the adventurer's orders. As if that could happen? Your mission to Norg is that of a trade emissary. Norg is constantly attempting to strengthen its ties with adventurers. They often rely on them to do certain jobs involving trade. Compared to Windurst and Sindoria, Bastok's relations with Norg run much deeper. That is why, for the sake of our Republic's commerce, we are sending adventurers to such a remote location. I was to accompany you on this mission, but first I must complete another small task. Travel to Norg and meet with their leader, Gilgamesh. He will give you further information on what you ought to do. I will rendezvous with you in Norg when I have finished my current assignment. And that's the gist of it. Wait, before you go, could you come over here for a second? Naji's taking me to a back alley. The reason I called you over here is that I want you to try to finish this mission ASAP. Preferably before Ayame arrives. I know this must sound strange, but you've got to help me out here. Recently, Ayame has been acting, well, strange. It's like she's missing that something. The other day, she was defeated by an enemy that, well, even you could take out. And now she's using that as an excuse to restart her samurai training. You can probably tell by looking at me, but we Mithril Musketeers don't spend much time out there on the front lines. That makes it hard for us to keep our battle skills brushed up. I think that's what's bothering Ayame. She wants to get back to what she thinks she's lost. And now she wants to travel to Norg. That will just make things worse. As much as I want to be number 4, I don't want it because she leaves. That's why she's got to remain a musketeer. You know what you've got to do. And keep quiet about this to Ayame. I hate when I got a menu so far and then it screws up. Please, bro. Thank you. You. Talk with Gilgamesh a bunch. Get an adamant ore. Go to Ifrit's Cauldron. Buff up, and then we're gonna fight a couple of NMs. It drops frag rocks. Druin, do you have a Yot ring? Okay, you were gonna choke her from here. You'll have a head start anyway if you want to do that. Just don't forget your adamant ore. You only need one? No, it says, I mean, BG Wiki says... Oh, if doing more than 6. My bad. Yeah, I see it now. It says 1 ore for every group of 6 people. All right, thank you. How's it going, ROTG Gaming? Friends who are just tuning in, we're currently on Bastok 6-2. We're going to be doing an NM fight in Ifrit's Cauldron. Just to Gilgamesh, right? Yeah. You're on 7-1? Do you want to join up? Lazarus? After we finish this mission? Alright, here's Gilgamesh. Dude, I love Ashenbub's pack plus the shader. Look at this cutscene. Ugh.
Yarg, so you were able to make it to Tulia, eh?
Oh, geez. This is a COP cutscene.
Oh, so you made them Crystal Warriors walk the plank now, did ya? Then let's just leave us with the wee prince. But first we've got to find our way into the darn shrine. It is old Norg that's keeping us out, or is it something else? Listen close, Quitch. If the prince had already opened the gate of the gods, Venetiel wouldn't be here anymore. But as you can see, nothing's changed so far. Which means all we can do is wait. When Eldnarsh makes his move, that's when we attack. Ah! You and me both hate the Zalart making fools of us, but there's nothing we can do right now.
Yaw. You can come on Bard? Okay. Yeah, because there's a BCNM, we were like, we can probably duo this, but if you're on the mission anyway, might as well just tag along.
Yarg, you're the land-lubbing adventurer they sent from Bastok. I'm a busy man, so let's cut to the chit-chat and get right down to business. Lately, you adventurers have been making quite a killing on items, weapons, and the like. We knew that you were out there, but we didn't think you'd be giving us this much competition. But rather, we're getting in each other...
Yeah, right? Literally fighting gods.
But rather than getting in each other's way, I thought that there might be a way we could work together. What I want you to do is give me an idea of what you adventurers are capable of. There are a few items that we mateys could acquire. We couldn't acquire them even. I want you to go and get them. Travel to one of the molten lava falls in the Ifrit's cauldron. If you throw in a chunk of adamant ore, a monster will appear. Bring back the frag rock that has the beast that they have on them. Do you think you can handle it, you land a lubber?
Aye. That went pretty much between pirate and Scottish. I don't know if I'll ever get Gilgamesh right. Does Gilgamesh even know? Left entrance, thank you. I was about to look at the wiki. Alrighty. Once inside, head left. I bet you this is on hunting maps. Oh, no, no. At the first intersection. What? Oh. H7 on map 1. I'll just wait for you. And you can, so we can sneak an invis and head over there. I'm not quite seeing it on the map right now. Wrong entrance? Oops. I thought so, because I'm like, the map I'm looking at isn't the same one that is on my screen right now. All good, Druin. Not gonna lie though, that seems like the type of mistake I would have made. That's a Quetch level mistake right there. Listen, chat, if you're feeling bad for the fact that I just fleed to get to this other zone line while my red mage buddy is back behind me. My guy has wormhole legs, alright? He's gonna be fine. Get frag, go to Norg, then back to Bastok, okay. And then we can pick up Lazarus. Yeah, I mean, we've been putting this off for how long, Druin? I mean, partly my fault. A little bit of both our faults. I feel awful about APOC Nye. Like, a lot of you guys wanted it, but like we're always Decazoom MK11? What? What are you looking at? Did you just try translating something? A dragoon had it? It's a hexagon? That gives invisible? Oh, I know. No, I know exactly what that is. It's a camera, right? Yeah, no, that was I know exactly what that is. The only way to obtain that in original retail was to get the Rainbow Mogpel. And you could choose between that, the Escritorio. This is like, yeah, the camera gun. I always wish I could get my hands on the Escritorio. It's a quill pen. On the next intersection, go right. The blank is in a lava flow area near H7. Dang it. Right here. Only gotta fight bomb? Okay. I'll keep back then. Good luck, no Barfira. It's okay, chat. I have a 2800 EXP buffer on Thief. I'll be fine. On your summoner, Ruki? Damn. Man, I weapon skilled right before it berserked. Feels bad, man. Okay. And we're good. I guess warping and going back to Elshima Lowlands is probably the best here. Does escape help at all? No, I think we should just warp and go back to Lowlands. I'm gonna pick up a warp scroll. Yeah. I'm gonna pick up a warp scroll while I'm in town too, just to kind of like spread these warp cudgels a little bit. Yeah, right. What else am I gonna do with my CP chat? Technically, I am saving for another Bastok Akaton for my goldsmithing mule. But even that's a long ways away. I'm only at 60k. You want to go to Ronfar. Ronfar will get you back to Bastok super cheap. Oh, derp. Yeah, we're going to Norg. I would have done that right just now, too. I know it. All right. El Shimo. Oh, please, bro. Thank you. Second try. Chad, I got 0.3 skill ups today in chocobo digging. No, no, no. I am 23 23 skill ups away from being able to dig up elemental ores. How do I find it? You were debating on getting one. So I think personally, I think harp is a bit of a trap. Comparatively. So, and here's why. With the martial knife, I find that my weapon skills are just consistently good, which makes sense, right? Because that extra 1000 TP is, well, it's straight damage on Shark Bite, and it's more crit rate on Evisceration, so you'll see less swingy Eviscerations because you're pretty much going to get a higher average crit total out of all those hits. So, now, compared to, you know, X's knife, I think X's knife will be far better than this, but I don't, if there's a jump at all from martial harp to, from martial knife to harp, I think that it is maybe only slightly comparable to the like consistently high weapon skills. And that's my opinion. I haven't tested the harp. But I can't see that extra base damage making up for that consistency. What is the cost of martial versus harp? Actually, Nick, you might be able to answer this better because you've probably looked at the prices recently. I think it's 200k martial versus like 600k harp. I haven't touched Dancing Edge in a long time. The only time I use Dancing Edge is if it's absolutely needed for some skill chain. Actually, the only time I use Dancing Edge is when I'm helping somebody break a latent. Or I'm in 60 cap content. But in that case, your dagger... Harp's still pricey, 500, Marshall's under 200k. Yeah. Yeah, I think people favor Harp because historically it's been better. And, you know, you look at the base damage and you're like, damn, you know, it's got that. I mean, I still lock style my my M Harp or whatever it's called, H Harp, because I like the look. It's kind of an iconic Thief era dagger. But I don't think it's going to outperform the consistency of Marshall. Evisceration? Evisceration's solid. So, what I do is, if I'm free weapon skilling, I use Evisceration. It's just stronger than Shark Bite most of the time. If I'm stacking, I use Shark Bite. But free Evises are so... They're just... Again, it's consistency, and I just favor that consistency. One minute wait in zones before digs. I think it's 1 minute at your level, Illwicked. Oh, I gotta trade in the stone. Ha 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 ha! Me landlubbing adventurer brought back a frag rock. It looks like I'll need to find myself some new mateys. I guess this means you've completed your mission. Now let me write you something you can take back to... That won't be necessary, sir. Arg, if it isn't little Ayaya. You get your prettier every time I sees ya. Gilgamesh, it was fine when you called me that when I was a child, but I'm 20 years old now. So, what brings you to these here parts? Come to check up on your adventurer, eh? That is one of the reasons. We wouldn't want you snatching up one of Bastok's best. If I wanted to snatch up Bastok's best, I'd be snatching up the fine samurai standing in front of me. How about it, Ayaya? Leave that boring job of yours and join us. We'd love to have you. You would have the chance to wield your blade whenever you please. Not when that president says you can. Arg, what do you say? While I'm flattered by your offer, I am satisfied with and hold pride in my current post. I realize that I still have much to learn, but at the same time I feel I must travel the roads I see fit to travel. Swords and muskets are not made to be drawn. That is what my parents taught me, and those are the words I wish to live by. Ayaya. I have brought with me a document from the President himself. It covers the treatment of Bastokan adventurers, as well as overseas trade guidelines. You may want to read over the details at a later time. You need not give an answer now. However, I trust that Norg will take steps in the right direction. Arr, you don't leave me much room for choice now, do ya? I'll take that as a compliment. I learned everything I needed to know from the years I spent here in training. Okay, you go back and tell the old president I said hello. Oh, and don't you forget to talk to Ryoma before you leave. It's the least you could do for him. I'm sorry, but that will have to wait until another day. However, maybe next time I will bring along my younger sister. Your assignment in Norg is complete. You may return to Bastok now, and do not forget to report to Naji upon your arrival. Do I have any cudgels left? Yeah, 1. Oh, they're about to give me free money? Heck yeah. Ah, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. My black mage sub is 10, and I've been putting it off. Or my black mage sub, my black mage is 10. Or is it 12? Did I ever take that out? 10, yeah. Oh, where am I going? Naji. Just smooth-brained. Okay. You're finally back from Norg? So did you see Ayame? You mean, she said all that? I guess she went to Norg to reconfirm what she already knew deep down in her heart. Hey, don't you go off telling her that I was worried about her now. It's just that, well, Ayame gets all the good missions while I get zilch. I wish to go to Norg. I don't think Norg needs any more... I don't think Norg needs any more doughboys. Yeah, you're probably right. Wait a minute. What do you mean, door boy? You move 1 inch from your post and I'll have you on latrine duty. Yes, ma'am. All clear on the northern front. 40K. All right. Can I voice Naji like a Chad bro? Hey, don't go off telling her that I was worried about her now. That's more like a... It's more like a surfer. I don't know if I have a Chad bro voice. It's just that I wish I got to go to Norg. Keanu Reeves. Frat bro, yeah. I was kind of touching on a little of that for him, but I didn't want to overdo it. Like, virtually every storyline, I have a surfer dude. I did that voice for Lion throughout COP. Right? Was it COP? No, Zalart. Her and Zayd practically had the same accent, and it was just funny with the cutscenes with the two of them. Because Lion would be like, I don't really know what to think. there's so much to do and so many places to go. And then Zed would be like, I know, right? Yeah, I just wanted to shatter everybody's waifu dreams. That was my true goal. Perfect. Arciella? Druin, you don't want to know what I did for Arciella. I'm not kidding when I say it's my mission to destroy people's waifu dreams. So Arciella was Arnold Schwarzenegger. Speak to Sid of the Metalworks. Lazarus, you still around? Do you want to come with us or what? If you're busy, it's cool. I figured I'd offer. Oh, I didn't pick it up? Oh yeah, my bad. Thank you. Oh, is that why they said Romaeve? Druin, from here, I haven't read ahead, but from here, aren't the missions basically just go to a place, fight like a BC? It's been a while since I've done this stretch of city missions and stuff. Pick up, talk to NPCs, go somewhere, do a fight, return. Yeah, okay. Nine 1 is super hard, really. If I plan to do 9-1, you'll come? Alright. I mean, basically, we've got a few hours until we're doing Sky. We're doing Kieran's tonight. So, if we can get there in time. As long as things go quickly, yeah, we plan to finish it off. Oh, 100 fist fast. Wow, crazy.
Ah, it's nice to see you again. But enough with the greetings. Let me tell you about the next mission. You've heard of the ancient civilization of the Zalart, haven't you? Well, there are archaeological remains of this civilization scattered about Vanadil. The Zalart used a material called cermet to construct many of these structures,
This cermet is more advanced than anything found in Bastok. Researching and reproducing this material would do wonders for Bastok's industry. Ancient cermet technology is the building block of the future, so to speak. Deep within the sanctuary of Zata, you will find the entrance to Romaiv. I want you to bring me some reinforced cermet from there. I'll be waiting for you here. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's so funny, Druin. Yo, Sid was just explaining cermet to me, but it just occurred to me there are 3 veteran alchemists in this party. All 3 of us are high-level alchemists. Researching and reproducing this material would do wonders for Bastok's industry. Well, Sid, do I got a deal for you? There's 3 of us. Oh, we all make it. Alright. Time to outpeat his sanctuary. Alright. Lead to lore. Come on now. Please, bro. Is this just me, or did that map go really fast just now? That was weird. Alright. Black screen? Okay. All right, so we are going to Roma Eve, and we're finding a question mark that spawns 2 golems, and it's a roaming question mark. And when we check it again, we get some cermet KI. Cool. Okay, sweet. Lazarus, you said you black screened. You're still in the game. Yeah, you might need a GM, dude. Hate to say it. You might have a hung session. By the way, chat, I might have spoke a little bit too quickly about how long we'd be going on Bastok missions. So we'll see how far we get. But we probably have about another hour and change. So if we get to 9, we get to 9. If not, we'll finish it up some other day. Are you gonna talk about that? Are you gonna ask about that mist thing, Nick? Oh, you're out, Lazarus. Yeah, I went there and didn't see anything. So I wonder if there's like a foggy hour in Altayu that I'm just unaware of because it's been so long since it's mattered to me. Yep, I just sent you an invite to Laz. What's my draw distance set at? I have no clue. You mean just like in the config menu? I mean, I've been in C a lot lately, and like I said, I didn't notice a difference. So unless if it's something that's maybe not obvious, Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. I see. All right. Yeah, I actually noticed that add-on for the first time the other day, and I was wondering if it's something I'd wanna run, but I don't think I have it installed. Let me check actually. I mean, I feel like your reasoning is sound. I just I have draw distance turned on. I've never actually adjusted it. It's like /DD? No. /draw? No. /draw distance? Set W 10. Oh. Well, look at that. I can see trees now. Yo, Lazarus, you okay? We're going to the... Now set it to 1. Oh, interesting. Oh, I kind of like it at 2 here. It's got an ambiance. Okay, you're on your way? Cool, cool, cool. I'm gonna go to Druin and then take a 2-minute restroom break before we... Oh, you had to warp out the void. Gotcha. You just set yours like 1.1 and 1.2. Okay, that's really interesting. Thanks for sharing that. All right, 2-minute restroom break here. And then we'll do this next mission. Ah! Mobs have been popped. No, I hit the wrong one. I hit the wrong one. I meant to sneak attack this one for extra hate, but I guess this works. Okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. What could go wrong? Any chance I could get some marches, Laz? Thank you. I'll throw up Utsu-ni in a sec here. I think it's bound, Laz, if you want to just walk away. Oh, you already are away. What am I saying? Oh, you got bound next to it? That's funny. I'm gonna sneak attack. Just stand there for a sec. There we go. Damn. Time to eat some of my Cajun corn chowder. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I might as well just kill it. It moved? That's stupid. It moves every 15 minutes. Alright, once this is dead, just hit me with a sneak real quick. Thank you. Okay. So... D10, E9, E10. Oh, jeez. G9. Run the zone spamming tab. Just use your mini-map, man. Look for a green marker. I'm gonna go this way. Friggin' Druin, how did you beat me here? I fleed. Man, this soup is good. Derp. Moongate. Yeah, this is some fun interactive gameplay. Hey, at least we're not from Windhurst. I put money on the question mark being back to exactly where we fought it by the time we find it. You found a question mark, but not ours. On you? Oh, right here. Got it. Cajun style chicken soup, chat. Highly recommend. It's very good. All right. Return to Sid. And then go to Karst. Oh, Sid, Gate Guard. Karst, Hilda, and the Steaming Sheep. And then we got a BC&M. 4 quados. Oops. Sounds good, Druin. Is there someone that gives missions up here, or do I have to go back to the downstairs area?
Ha! You get your hands on some reinforced cermet? Now I can continue my cermet research.
Chafe said.
Don't you go getting your feathers ruffled, Rybot. I'm not going to be making any cuts in dark steel research.
Chafe, we have a visitor.
Thank you. What's wrong, Cornelia? Did you have a fight with your father again? It's not anything like that, but it does have to do with my father. Just a few minutes ago, I met with this young Galka. Oh, there you are, Cornelia. Gumba, why did you follow me? I had something I wanted to ask you, and I was worried about when I was going to do so if I couldn't find you. Hey, wait. You aren't going to send me on one of your weird quests, are you? I can't trust you after the last time. I never made you do anything that weird. Anyway, this time is different. I want you to search for Were-Eye for me. You mean the same Were-Eye that you lived with a while back? The same Were-Eye that disappeared? He hasn't disappeared. He set out on his journey of rebirth. I don't expect to ever see him in the form of Were-I again. But leaving without saying anything, it just doesn't make any sense. There must be some reason. And so I thought that if I asked you, you might be able to do something. The situation in the mines district is not getting any better, and any information would help. But I don't know if I could be of any... What do you mean? Your dad's the president. Couldn't you just ask him to help you out? How did you know that? You think I didn't already know? Everybody knows. Are you still in the dark? Well, even if I am the president's daughter, I can't use my position like that. It wouldn't be right. What do you mean? You're always saying that you want to help the Galka. You weren't lying, were you? Or was that just your way of showing pity for us poor Galka? Gumba, how could you say that? Of course I want to help you, it's just that... You're just saying that to make your ego feel better. Whether you like it or not, you are in a position of power. Why don't you use that power? Stop running from it. What? If you have something to say to me, say it. I'm sorry, Cornelia. I didn't mean that. Forget what I said. I'll try searching for Were-I on my own. That Gumba, I can't believe him sometimes. So, did you talk to your father? No, I couldn't ask him for help. Cornelia, I'm just a simple engineer. I don't know what the best choice is here. But I do know one thing. Back in the days when Bastok was filled with old wooden houses, there was a big fire that wiped out most of the homes. However, at that time, Bastok was a poor country, and very few funds could be used for the rebuilding of the houses. Two propositions were offered by the government. One was to collect donations. The other was to give priority to the merchants of that area in exchange for contributions to the rebuilding. That was the plan proposed by your young father. Which do you think is right, Cornelia? Asking for the donations of people? I guess that is one way of solving the problem. That's what the president at the time chose, and it helped him get votes. However, 6 months went by and the rebuilding of the district was not even close to being finished. There were still people living out on the streets with no place to go. Your father's plan was finally put into effect. And slowly but surely, the district begun to take shape once again. Maybe it's just the engineer in me talking, but I think that when you're too busy choosing the parts, sometimes you lose sight of what you're really trying to make. Don't you go and forget what you're trying to make now, Cornelia. You have to decide what you're gonna do. Oh, Quetch, I'm sorry you had to hear all that. You can go now. I'll make my report. This reinforced cermet you brought me, this will help me get closer to what I'm really trying to make. Dude, Gumba's vicious. Alright, are you back in, Druin? It looks like the annoying orange. Wow. Well, I mean, the real problem is Sid's teeth are an actual 3D model. They tried to get creative with him, only to make him a thing of nightmares.
Alright, what's the next mission name? Wait, I didn't see it. No, 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 no. Why doesn't it say the mission name? That's annoying. Oh, on my way, thank you. Ooh, almost dropped my soup. I forget. The Karst had some, like, unique... I think I did something like... Alright, we'll just see. It was like, Thank you for coming, Quetch. Currently we are investigating the whereabouts of a certain Galka named Were-I. You have heard of him, haven't you not? It sounds like another aging Galka has just set off on his journey of rebirth, but the residents of the mining district are not taking this very well. There's so much bigotry when it comes to these racial problems, it is hard to act on anything. However, there is one thing that interests me. There is a rumor that a certain adventurer has received a letter from this Were-I. I would like you to find this adventurer and find out what he knows. However, come, follow me.
Milady, an adventurer would like to speak with you. Does this mean my father has finally agreed to start an investigation? Father, what is the meaning of this?
Don't get me wrong, Cornelia. If you want to lock yourself up in this room, I won't stop you. I have received a report from Iron Eater stating that finding the whereabouts of Were-I may help calm down some of the Galka in the mines district. I'm only here to gather information on the subject from those who may know something, namely you. I have no time for your petty games.
But when I tried talking to you before, you wouldn't even...
Do you have any information for me? If not, I will assign this adventurer to another mission, and that will be the end of things.
Well, I did hear something at the Steaming Sheep restaurant. An adventurer named Hani. This adventurer said he met Were-I while traveling through the Korloka tunnel,
and received a letter from him. However, since then, no one has seen him. The proprietor of the Steaming Sheep, Hilda, she may know more. You understood. Quetch will take this investigation from here. Wait, Father. Am I foolish to think I can make a difference? Or am I just a hypocrite? Cornelia... I once heard a Far Eastern legend that stated, hypocrisy is born from the acts of good that one performs. Whereas the word used to symbolize a simple act of human nature over the years, the meaning of the word became warped to the negative tone that it holds today. Whenever anyone tries to do anything, there will always be someone there to judge them. I've experienced that my whole life. But it never has stopped me from pursuing my goals. I won't let anyone stand in my way. You've got a good 10 years before you can start complaining about what is right and what is wrong. Don't forget that. Father... Quetch, you have your orders. Speak with Hilda at the Steaming Sheep restaurant and find out more on this Hani character. Alright. The Steaming Sheep. One of Bastok's oldest pubs. Well known for its mutton stew. Dang it. Alright, what did Druin say here? Cars. Oh, Hilda, duh, of course. And then I could just exit from there to North Gusta, and then flee up to Palburo, go to the BCNM. Etc., etc. Oh my. A Mr. Hani? Now that you mention it, I do remember an adventurer going by that name. He was talking about a letter he received from some Galka. However, he seemed more interested in his next quest than that letter. He kept asking if I knew anything about the Palburo mines. My late husband knew much of those mines. When I told him the stories my husband had told me, the adventurer got excited and said he was setting off for the mines the next day. And that was the last I heard of him. I hope nothing terrible has happened to him. Oh well. Anyway, we're running a special on roast mutton if you're interested. Roast mutton and some sweet tea. Goose slash? Yeah, what's wrong with goose slash? It's a gust of wind. Do you speak Spanish at all? You say me gusta. Yeah, you're putting your chips in on it's pronounced gust. Could be. I wonder, anybody here know the kanji? I mean, hey, I'm also the guy who says Bastok. Bastok. But that's wrong too, so. Gotta stick to my guns somewhere. Is it, do I get wardrobe slots at rank 8, or is it just rank 10? Chat. 8 and 10? Heck yeah, what is it, 5 slots at 8? Heck, 5 slots is still 5 slots. I gotta do some major cleaning out of my Mog house. Oh, wow. Damn, okay. That's huge. Wait, really? Because I'm already at 60. So that's 70 and then 80? Oh, and then Mog Wardrobe 2 is like... Apoc Nye... Maybe like... Whatever the final mission is I have for ZM. Isn't there one? Well, that's Apoc Nye is the next thing there. ZM 13. Yeah. Okay. Is that the BCNM that you guys crapped out of? Okay. Yeah, so those 3, 5, 5, and 5. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, 20 is a lot, dude. And especially you with 2.5... well... What level is your ranger now, Druin? Almost the third 75 for you? Zone. Almost 61. Okay. You're at the halfway point. I hate that. I hate it, chat. Because it might be the halfway point by numbers. Yeah, exactly, though. Those sky parties, though, they change everything. Especially as a ranger. Man, you're gonna wreck face. I feel like I'm running for AA. Or no, not AA. Prehistoric pigeons. PP. I wonder what I have to do for ZM13. Then Archangels. Oh, I don't think it's 13 you meant, Druin. Because then 14 is Archangels. Unless I'm reading this incorrectly. You sure? 13 is a cutscene that gives you access to Sky. "14 is an Archangel's fight." Yeah, that's what I was saying. Oh, I gotta hit the lever. Alright. Oh, I'll get this cutscene tonight, actually. This next cutscene. I think. It's in Rouen. Yeah, the moment I zone into Sky, I'll get this. And then Celestial Nexus. Oh, crazy. Okay. It looks like maybe this just won't be done on stream, because there's... I mean, I guess I could just go after this. Yeah, man, I mean, if you want, like, I'm good to stop here as well. Happy to keep going too. Like, I'm not busy. Let's see. The doors. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm almost to you guys. Oh, it's sneak pollable. Wow. A BCNM that you can sneak poll? Oh, 8-2, 8-2. Never mind. I'm like, what? Dude, I wonder if the other guys would be down for doing Celestial Nexus before Sky. I could ping them while you're gone and see if there's any interest. Okay. All right, guys, I'm gonna break party and then we'll reform. And then take us in. Laz, I got an invite out on you. You got the invite? Oh, maybe it didn't go through, my bad. All right. Let's do it. Okay, ES Sleepka Pole, Slaughterer, Granite Skin, Night Slayer, Soul Saver. Okay. Help! You thought you heard a call for help. I did! Alright, now we summon Trust. Just kidding, chat. Okay, and I guess Laz will sing the final song on me in battle. Slaughterer. Okay. Alright, ready, Druin. Oh, that was some subconscious thing then, if that's true. There we go. Druid, you suck. Who's the next one? Granite Skin. Alright, I was reading something in the Thief thread in the forums the other day, and it was saying how there was some tests done. No, screw you. Trick Attack's down. They were saying how there was some tests done like way back in era with Thief Trick Attack, like free TAs and essays, saying that the best one of the best DPS things you could do is actually keep your haste gear on instead of your instead of swapping it all to dex gear. And I'll tell you what, I'll tell you where it would help me. Getting off my trick attacks onto people before they move out the friggin' way. That would be a huge boost to my DPS. Have fun, Druin. You said you could solo it. Gutted. Where's my treasure chest? Thank you so much. You're pretty strong. Wait, have we met somewhere before? Oh, well, thanks for your help. I came to this cooperative shrine deep in the mine because I thought that there would be some treasure, but I ended up getting caught and just had go figure. So why are you here? What, you were looking for me? Oh, is this about the letter? Oh, I completely forgot. Here, I'll give this to you. I have a feeling that if I don't, I'll forget again. Give my regards to the president for me. I met him once, but I don't deal well with people who are always on edge like that. Thanks again for all your help. Bye. He was a nice young man. All right. Do we warp or escape here, chat? Yeah, warp faster? Okay. That's true. That brings us straight to Metalworks. Rank 8, here we come. Or rank 9? Rank 8. Yeah, it's 8. It's an awful light day today, chat. Y'all awake? Got a case of the Mondays? Oh, that's so funny, Rookie. I think you're... I think one of your comments got auto-moderated on YouTube, but it appeared on my screen. It's kind of funny. Hello there, Ayame. Ayame Ket. Okay, Ronfar. Oh yeah, this is so fast. What was I even thinking? Because we just repatriate to the Metalworks and turn this one in. Heck yeah. What was it? Not that one. This one. BCNM. Go talk to Karst. We'll get rank 8. And then Gumba. Our boy Gumba. Oh yeah, no sweat, Lazarus. We might keep going. Possibly not. Definitely not right now. What is this you say? The Hani in question got himself caught by the Quadav. By the sounds of it, you adventurers have quite a carefree lifestyle. Well, no matter. We can now be certain that Where I set out on his journey of his own free will. Let me reward you for your service and raise your rank. The letter you carry, deliver it to the proper recipient. I am not going to let this problem escalate by meddling with it. Let the Galkas see the truth with their own eyes. Skish, 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 skish. Poof. Yeah. Like, what's with the Shakespeare get up? And like, why does the president like stand at a receptionist desk? I mean, I love me some Bastok, but this just seems incongruent. All right, rank 8, 10 wardrobe capacity and 60k gil. Holy crap. Oh, it's so needed. Thank you, thank you. And considering I've just started leveling other jobs, like, there's plenty of stuff I can just fill this up with. I've got, like, Dragoon relic gear that I'm not going to use for a very long time. Thanks, Druin. Like I said, I'll ping the guys and see if, see if we want to do that BCNM before Sky. The level sync makes you rage a bit. Yeah. It's I was gonna say it's better than the old days before level sync existed, but I've blocked most of those memories out of my mind. I guess technically back then you had less of that, because the only time you needed old gear was when you were doing capped fights. But like the level sync era is like, you never know what range you could be at. You could be leveling in the 20s or in the late 30s. SC did it better? You think SC's level sync was better than Horizon's? Oh, there's no way. I would be willing to hear a defense of it, but you'd have to really convince me. Return to Metalworks, speak to Karst, speak to Gumba and Bastok Mines. Gear scaled? Yeah. I don't like gear scaling. As a crafter, especially. I like the items in the game having value. All right, that's what I'm doing. Might as well just fill up my... that's not an item I'm going to use. That'll be a lock style as well. Yeah. It's honestly, players who take on cooking, like, seriously, you're doing a service. Like, as an alchemist, like, I'm used to certain aspects of my craft being consumables, but I don't know if I could handle all of my everything being consumables. Those who can, seriously, thank you. Is that really it for gear? I mean, I knew I was close. Like, I'm not gonna be there should be a Guybolg. No, I think it's already in my... Yeah, okay, it's already here. Don't know if you're taking it to 100. That's fair. Wow, is that really it? Synergy to get Foshes. Oh, so you could do your own Foshes? Or did you have to have... Back then, could somebody else synergize for you? I forget if early on that was a thing, or if you had to have it yourself. I know in current retail, you can synergize for other people. Bastok Mines. Oh, I know where Gumba is. You can have somebody do it for you. Okay, so that was a thing originally too. Okay. Yeah, we were talking a little bit about synergy the other day, and whether we think it would be good to come to Horizon in its original form, or if they should make Era Plus adjustments to it. Personally, I'm a fan of the Synergy furnaces. I think they're just cool looking. I just think they're neat.
This is a letter from Where I. You say some adventurer had it. Why would he do this? He could have just talked to me.
I apologize for leaving without any notice, but I can assume that you are already aware of my approaching journey. Even now, as I write this letter, I ponder over whether I should be sending it or not. Whether this really is the best thing to do. Gumba, you have always embraced your freedom, while turning your cheek to any form of responsibility. That wasn't a backhanded comment, it's just how I feel. However, among men who put too much pride in their race, you stand out as a light of reason. I know how you must feel, the shock you received when you first realized the weight you must bear. The weight of the Tailkeeper that the Tailkeeper must bear.
You knew Where I, and you didn't say anything.
You thought that after 200 years of friendship I wouldn't pick up on something as obvious as that? However, I respect your will. You did not choose to bear the anger, pain, and suffering of the Galka people. And it is true that those who have been bestowed with this task, including Ralgrim, have always perished before setting out on their journey of rebirth. That may be destiny, so I can see why you'd be afraid. But let me say one thing. You may feel lost, but you must remember, there are things that only you can do. Not that the Dalekeeper can do, but only you, Gumba, can do. Do not forget this. Do not forget this as you follow your path in life. Only then will you realize why you must carry the 200 years of Galka memories. I must continue on my journey now. I'm looking forward to the day when we can meet again, side by side. Do not forget, we shall always be friends.
Where are I? You can come out now, Cornelia. I know you're hiding there. So, Gumba, what are you going to do? Do you think I know? But I know you, Gumba. I know that you aren't going to run away from your destiny, like I have from mine. You're different from the rest of us. No matter what you decide, I know that you'll face what lies before you. You're the one who taught me that. I'm sorry. I think I just need to be alone. Okay, Gumba. Okay.
I haven't seen these cutscenes in 17 years? Something like that. There is a synergy furnace you can have at your Mog house. Yeah, I have it on retail.
I just want to be alone right now, Cornelia. You're in my house. Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't even knock. Shoot. I guess that's what you do when you're the president's daughter.
a whole ass house. Because Galkans they're not ever babies, right? He's like hundreds of years old. And keeps reincarnating. How are the Galka not like moguls? You know what I mean? An ancient baby, just like my cat. Alright, I'm gonna ping the other guys. GM Dave at Rookie. Maybe want to do what's the name of the mission? It's like ZM16. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I get it's right. Like, they're just relegated to the mines, but they should have like. I mean, How is Bastok not, like, controlled by, like, Galkan old money? You know? Like, how do you be hundreds of years older than everybody else and not, like, capitalize on that? Yeah, that probably is the answer, but... It's so, I mean, I'm actually kind of interested, like, lore-wise, like if it is truly a racism narrative. Or like in-game dialogue-wise, if there's anything there about that. Or like what that social dynamic is in general. They're refugees from the desert. Do the missions? Which missions? Bastok? I mean, I'm doing them now, right? I guess we'll see. I guess there's still a couple more before the ending. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fair then. Then the next time I do missions, I'll just be paying attention because I am curious where they, because yeah. Okay. Because I've kind of like, I've heard it said before. And I don't know. It'll be interesting to find out. Because, right, they were from Altepa, the Antikin pushed them out, and they were refugees here in Bastok. I do remember that aspect. The Antikins, because Galka have to reincarnate. That was actually touched on in the Voracious Resurgence stuff, too. I do remember that. Right, the ruins in the desert. Right. Interesting. Yes. Gumba's storyline gets finished in the Voracious Resurgence. Well, they don't know he's a Tailkeeper yet. The only, like, we just did that cutscene. Well, we just did Mission 8. Where I knew. But where he quells minor revolt. Maybe it's Mission 9 then. Because here in Mission 8, they imply that nobody knew. And the mission before this, there was a fake Tailkeeper. And Gumba came up and didn't say, "Hey, I know you're the fake because I'm the real one." And the guards thought he might have been the true Tailkeeper too at first, and then they proved him wrong. So it's got to be the next mission. But Zayd is alive and... Well, right, because... What is the timeline for that? Did Bastok 6 through 10 release after the ZMs were finished? I never thought about that. I assume that because the Shadow Lord was the final Shadow Lord was the final fight in the base release of the game in Japan. Did they go from Shadow Lord to Zalart missions? Because that's why you unlock the Zalart missions after Shadow Lord. And then Zalart finished, and then the city's finished? Yeah, well, I don't know if they had rank 6. They probably did have rank 6, but there was no... So, a very original base release of the game, Shadow Lord was the final boss. Was the last piece of content. Funny thing is, Zeta's in CS for the last ZM and COP missions. Interesting. Well, also, Zayd isn't around in Bastok, so it kind of makes sense that Zayd would be referred to as a Great Galka without being referred to as though still with them because he's not around. Also, Zayd is not a Tailkeeper, so they could just be referring to him, because we did that cutscene a little bit ago. They listed some names of Great Galkas, yeah, and the Tailkeeper, like Raugrim was in there, but Zayd's not a Tailkeeper, so they could have been referring to him as though he were still just a Great Galka that happened to currently live. I don't think they said it like, you know, Great Galkas of the past or something like that. I mean, it's here on the VOD, you know, or we could probably just watch the cutscene over again. But anyway, but yes, I remember exactly the moment you're talking about. It was when they were talking to the fake Tailkeeper kid, who's like, I just wanted to eat some food. They told me I'd get fed if I lied. All right. So what I'm gonna go do is I'm gonna go get the final cutscene for before the Eldnarsh battle, and then we'll see where we're at from there. Head to Ruan Gardens. A Dem ring is empty. How about my Altep rings? Those are good. But yeah, I do remember Zayd in the last COP cutscenes too. Right? Wait. No, I definitely remember the CMs. I'm trying to remember him in COP. That was a fun cutscene. I mean, it was serious, but it's really well made. Did I do my digging today? I certainly did. I had a good day today, actually. I had a 0.3 day. And the gill was good, too. Do you dig, I Am a Cat? Do you dig, bro? Yeah, what level are you? A 0.7, heck yeah. Alright, in the 30s, sweet. Yeah, I had a long stretch of 0.1s, zeros, and then I hit like a 0.3, and then like another 0, and then I got 2 0.4s in a row, and it's just been like, thank you. Alright, zoning in was supposed to activate this cutscene. Oh no, the home point. Yeah. Even in the 40s long, I had like a couple of days, a couple of stretches that were like 0.6, you know? And you're like, 0.6 practically feels like a full level up. But, man. 0.2 per day. Honestly, I'd say that's probably my average, truthfully. Since I finished that bad stretch. That's probably accurate. Yeah, well, Jamie, it's my daily income. So like if I literally do nothing else, I am still making gil, right? So like the thing that gets me in this game is like earning gil is difficult. It's not hard. Okay, it's challenging, but it's not hard. If that makes sense. By doing my chocobo digging every day, I feel like I'm making progress while not being so much of a chore. I don't know. Other people who do chocobo digging, maybe you can chime in, but I genuinely feel like I'm making progress to effort that isn't too much of a burden, if that makes sense. It's like you ever play like a mobile game and they have like daily logins, you know? And like you hit like 7 daily logins in a row and you get some kind of item that, you know, helps you make progress on your account. And you don't have to like put in a lot of effort to obtain it. That's kind of how chocobo digging feels to me. I feel like if I get on and I do it every day, it's like one of those valuable dailies you have in like a mobile game or whatever, where it all adds up, and then it makes and then you have like big jumps, especially at like rank ups, or in the case of 60, it's almost like you unlock an entire new skill. So yeah. What level am I? I am 57.7, I think. Yeah. I am this close. And I had a 0.3 today, and so I'm like, oh, just please. Yeah, 23 skill ups. Unlike other helms where you make gil, yeah. Oh yeah, Murph too. Me and Murph are always crossing paths out there. And it's the weird thing about it though. It's like you know, like something like mining, you see, it's just for different types of people, right? Something like mining, you can just do as much as you want and make gil continuously. digging, you are bound and set by a certain set of rules. And then you can only do so much, and then you have to stop. And like for me, it sets a boundary that I like and enables me to feel like I'm taking time to earn, but then also I have to hard stop at some point. So I think that, and people like camping NMs too, I can't be bothered. So it's just like, I think that for different personality types, different ways you approach the game, I just think there's all these different, fishing could never bother. Like that would drive me nuts. But for each individual person and their preferred playstyle, I think that you should find something that works for you. And for me, it happened to be digging. Yo, what's up, Nightless Fang? June 24th. All right, I'm gonna put this on my calendar. There's a chart that shows the best dig times. Well, I mean, best is relative, right? So, I can promise you, I've been digging consistently. Like, I can even pull up images of my digs over the past few weeks. My days where I dig on 50% are no better skill ups than my days where I dig on 90. Like, anyway, that's a whole separate conversation. But yeah, your moon phase is going to basically determine how many Giesel greens you're using that day. Yeah, I'm not gonna rant, but that is how most people. That is the philosophy most people take. I am a cat. Chat, you know where I'm going. It hasn't been that way for me. I'll do 50% moon phase days, 415 digs, 0 skill ups. I'll do long. I know which side you're on, man. I know which side you're on. However, I'll do a 230 dig day the next day and get 0.4. I hear you. I logically understand all of you. It just hasn't worked that way for me. Yes, but you read the Air Sky Boat Code. Yes. Have you read Horizon's proprietary black box code of how they handle chocobo digging skill ups? No. The same RNG, Ariel? I mean, all right. I've been moderately taking logs of. We got a cutscene to do here, but I'm too busy. Logs of where. All right. 330 digs, 0.3. 320 digs, 0.3. 300 digs, 0.2. I can pull these up. 305 digs, 0.1. 288 digs. I had a 0.5 day on the 3rd. 323 digs, 0.3. 379 digs, 0.3. I thought I had one of my 400 plus dig days. Where is it? Oh yeah, no, I have another folder. Right? There's another folder, isn't there? Yeah. Let me see if I can pull these up for you. Yeah, I can actually. Watch this. All right. Let me see if I can find that other folder, because I'm pretty sure. You have your stats too, Ayamacat. Do you have stats that show you that your 50% moon phase days, 50% ish, are producing more skill ups than otherwise? me see. Where's my other folder? More digs, more chance for skill up was true before patch 1.1. Right. So, but here's the question, right? Is it random? Where is the randomness being applied? And I think that is where I've had the most conversation and the most argument, is where is that randomness applied? Because if it's applied per dig, that logic of low moon phase, high digs should be true. I have another folder because there's only a couple days. I only have like the 23rd through the 30th. And even these dates jump around. I haven't been great about this. Honestly, if somebody had a tracker, like, okay, HGather is amazing. But I just wish and I'm not going to code it, so whatever. I wish it had a way to like just track like your data. I wish it created to like added it to like a text file, and then I could just then parse that later on. But I could, if I put in a little extra work, I probably could. Anyway, so like I don't know, like here's the 23rd, and it's like 300 digs 0.3 or 330, 320.3. 296.2, and these days were all days in a row. 305.1. Now, obviously, when you're going from like a 0.1 to a 0.3 with a similar amount of digs, that seems to bear out. Does HGather collect skill ups? Yeah, you can see it here. It's the third. 1, 2, 3. It's the fourth stat. And again, I want to preface this with you have to update it. There's it was added to a branch a little while back. I just want to preface this with my original statement of, for me, it has never borne out that my higher dig days produced more skill ups. For example, this day 288 digs and was a 0.5 day. 323 back down to a 0.3, 379.3, and I literally in between these I had a day where I basically rage quit because it was like 430 or something digs with 0 skill ups, and like that's the part. Those days are the days where I wonder if there's a difference going on of when the RNG is applied, because statistically speaking, how do you consistently seem to get on certain streaks, 300 digs with 0.3s consistently, and then go 400 something and get 0? I mean, yeah, RNG is going to RNG, but it just makes me ask the question, and then I don't have too much data to back it up, because this way of showing my data is kind of almost pointless. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days that have kind of been randomly where I decided I'm going to save my data. But it's just like throughout my kind of like leveling up process, there's been 2 times where I've hit full moon digs and gone like 0.6s and 7s. It should be well within expected variance. The thing is, it's happened to me more times than not, Nuclear. My biggest dig days have never been the days that yielded my biggest gains. It's always, genuinely, it's always been in the 75-80% moon phases where I've gotten the most skill ups. And specifically, because I don't have the data to back it up, the reason I recognize that is because very early on, I noticed I've had streaks in every level range, from 20 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50, that generally happened right after 45, or like the 5. So right after about 25, 35, and 45, I had days where I practically would get a level up, like multiple level ups within the week. Your highest skill ups was 2.1 and a 55% moon phase with 481 digs. Yeah, I wish I tracked my data this whole time. But of course, people who have accurately tracked that data and can spreadsheet it, I would love to just straight up be proven wrong, that there's no kind of rubber banding going on, or some kind of, what's the word I'm looking for here? Where, your skill up gain is then lessened on higher total dig days, where like lower accuracy days. I guess I'm just thinking like stretched thinner over those days, like some squashing. Yeah, or even some kind of straight time gating. Yeah. I mean, honestly, time gating would probably be the thing that I would look at as being the most possible from a black box perspective of Horizon's design philosophy. Like if there was simply, let's say 7-day chunks, or 6-day chunks, just to keep them rotating, right? Every 6 days, there's some sort of reset where you're allowed to get 2 levels of chocobo digging or something. I mean, depending upon your level range. Like, at some point, they would basically stop for a day or so, and then they would resume again. Would honestly explain it way more, personally, I would think, than some kind of like a adjusted skill up chance. If we take Dave, if we take the idea that the Skyboat or whatever code is being used in its entirety, and there's a % chance to skill up based on your dig, I could see some kind of time gate mechanic then turning, like basically slowing you down or stopping you for X period of time and then catching up again afterwards. Because again, there were times in every single level streak where they basically slowed down to almost nothing, and then like a wave, I'd get multiple levels over the course of a couple of days. And again, I'm just describing my experience. I don't have the math to back up what I'm saying. Do you get skill ups more when I successfully dig an item or when I do not find anything? Personally, I think they're roughly the same. I don't think I've experienced more on like digs than not digs. But even that is anecdotal. This is a common topic here on my stream, and I hope we can continue to have this discourse until whenever. Like, this is like something I really enjoy talking about. So please, if you feel like you have something to share or you have an opinion, feel free to express it. And of course, I mean, somebody who really did all their data and can show with spreadsheets, I would like to see that one day too. I swear I had another folder with. It must be gone. Cosmo cleanse. Yes, sir, I will take a Cosmo cleanse. What do I do with this one I already have? Oh, did you just hit 60 just now, Long? Like literally just now? Oh, you got it yesterday. Oh, super congrats. All right, we've got a cutscene to do for Zlart missions. It says, "You are the great bane, the nightmare that will devour the fair land of Vanadil and thrust the world into fear and despair. But as one bright star shines through the clouds at night, and as one song rings clear above the roar of beasts, we hold to one hope in these darkest of times. The darkness must be vanquished. The bane must be purified. No matter the consequence. That they will come with the wisdom of ages and the strength of thousands to deliver us from our plight. We await the awakening of the warriors of the crystal." So, you've made it this far, Quetch. Wait, don't tell me that I shouldn't be here. I know my father forbade me from coming, but I just can't sit back and watch Eldnarsh wreak havoc on our Vanadil. I'm ready to fight to the finish. When I first met you, you were just another little fish in a big pond of adventurers. But now, look at you. You're putting your life on the line for the fate of all those in Vanadil. Even though no one will know what you did. You know, when this is all over, how about we hop on a ferry and sail around the world, just us two girls? Well, just think about it, okay? I've got to go now. Don't forget what I said, Quetch. Look, it's a bit, okay? It's been going on for a long time, and I'm not gonna stop now. we gotta ride it out. That's too funny. Yeah, Dave, by the way, I was just talking about doing the BCNM, by the way. I wasn't really planning on going around and traveling and reading cutscenes. I mean, I was just talking about doing the BCNM since we're here. That was my reasoning. Yeah, we'd probably still be cutting it close. So I'm totally fine to scrap the idea, but I just figured if people came up to Sky early, it could be a possibility. Okay, hard start at 7. Okay, I see it now. Don't be late to Kieran. All right, I'll head to Kieran now. Yeah. Bill and Ted, that's too funny. Oh, I got an invite. My LS is right here. Hi! My club skill. Is this a R0? What's going on? I'm a schlep. Yeah, right, get to work. Like, I guess I'm here now. Can't even hit me. Daddy's sleeping it. Well, this is humiliating. Oh, I'm awake. Me and Daddy just trading heat. Oh, I didn't mark my calendar. Hey Long, if you're still around, what date did you say I would get level 60? June 24th. All right, I'm gonna set that right now. Put a calendar notification for June 24th, Chocobo Digging Ore Day. That didn't work. Best guesstimate. Throttling. That's the word I was looking for. Throttled skill ups. If there's any kind of throttling to some kind of predetermined gate, that would make the most sense to me. Anyway. That's probably, honestly, probably Occam's razor that's probably too complicated of a solution, and it's probably just the easiest. I'm gonna just enter this. 24th. You predicted 50 and you were right on the exact day. Meltdown? No. Okay. And then 50 you were off by 1 day. That's interesting. True, I see. Yeah. Hey chat, if you haven't already, please remember to like this video. Helps me out a ton. Costs you nothing. I would say leave a like if you enjoyed Lion's voice acting, but I know that's not for everybody. I hate the slows that these do. Chat, I've moved away from Horizon HXUI's party list function. If you noticed, I used to have that on the bottom right section of the screen because I realized I only ever looked at it for party buffs. And I'm like, why don't I just use party buffs? So you can see it in the bottom, basically, you can't really see my cursor, can you? Basically, it's just the party buffs add-on now. It just shows me people have songs, they have regen, they have slow, they have food, signet. Yeah, I guess in the interest of not giving up Sky info here, I'm actually gonna bop out. We've got a few pops of things, and we've had a nice long stream today anyway. Plenty of Bastok missions we did. Yeah. So, that's gonna do it for today's stream. Next one will be I'd say maybe Thursday. Although actually look for a video this week more than likely. Probably video coming out this week and then stream on Saturday is more likely. But anyway, keep in touch in the Discord outside of stream hours. Horizon or retail, whatever you want to talk in there. We got a couple of free chat rooms. If you ever see people in those, feel free to hop in and say what's up. Wow, I just got a whole bunch of ice crystals. Hell yeah! You can't see them. I guess you can see them now. Yeah, and yeah, y'all are awesome. Have fun out there. Have a great week if I don't see ya.